We are live. Bum da bum bum bum. Okie dokie. Hot water completed. Oh man. Not so stealthy anymore. I should probably start putting energy in a lot more. I think I was supposed to during that level. Mana starting to get to be a little bit of a thing. I need to learn how to read this loot filter. I'm pretty sure, like, anything that's good for my character is highlighted, like, light blue. At least the vibe I've gotten. I assumed it would just hide everything else, but it seems to just still show a lot, but... Ooh, that hurt. Like, these blues still show and stuff, but, like, I think it was one of these items. Not that one. Oh, not that one. Wait, do they have to drop maybe they have to drop naturally. I'm fairly certain the, Mana Leak Dagger of the Fire God, that's what it was. I think they have to drop naturally for it to show up on filter, I guess. Oh. I didn't realize I could see the next zone over here. I will say the only bad thing about this character so far, which eventually I'll probably just be deleting things, kill before get killed kind of thing, is a lot of times it's just me, like, so far it's not really any, like, stun or slow or anything like that, so a lot of times it's me having to run away from the enemies while they run me down, and I just have to, like, wait for my totems to kill them. Whereas, like, PoE, you have, like, totems taunting. I don't know if that's ever a thing in this game, but... But we're 14. Level 16, we get a new totem. I guess because of the 6 fire skill damage. I was trying to figure out why this showed up on the filter as blue. But... this is the elemental tree. And then this didn't. What does this do? Okay, I guess that is pretty basic. Alright, I'm gonna pump all these points into energy because mana has started to become a problem a little bit. Typically only a problem if I'm, like, chain pushing forward. I don't know how much I like this filter, though. And it's Bow of Dexterity. I guess arcane skill damage. That's why that showed. Got like a... Oh, 5 to energy, 5 to arcane skill damage. That actually... That might be more damage than 2 int. 774. 769. That's lower. Okay, well. So 2 int is better than 5 to arcane skill damage. Assuming like 5 to arcane skill damage actually even works. This was lit up too, this flange of maze. Once again, fire skill damage, I'm assuming, is why. But the blues are lit up the same way that the yellows are, and I used to just like avoid blues, but now they're all... I can't tell what's blue and what's not. I mean, maybe there will be some blues that are good and I just never realized it. I mean, I'm sure like a really high roll of a good stat could beat out like a really... if I had like a really bad piece. If I got like a really high roll of like flat damage or something. Did I finish? I feel like I never found the spell book. I should probably go back for that and finish off these quests. These are the last 2 quests I really gotta do. We'll find the waypoint here. And then go do that. Like, if these these rares aren't showing up, should I, like... Oh my god, I didn't even have a belt before that one. Well, okay. I gave 29 to flat mana. I don't know, man. I feel like the filter didn't help me all that much. I know flat mana isn't, like, super needed, but... Okay. Where did I have to go for the spellbook? Head to the northern post to find his spellbook. Have I just not found the northern post yet? Am I crazy? Maybe we just keep pushing forward. This one we return to town for. Might as well get rid of this one. Level 15. I don't know, man. I'll just keep pushing forward for now. Maybe it is after one of these zones, but I thought we were getting close to, the boss and whatnot. I don't know, man. Oh. This is Northern Post. Okay, we're good. Return to the old Muslim. Oh, that's the next zone. Okay. Holy. Who are you? Little beefcake over there. Coming out of nowhere. That is what we did it all for, the crow feather. This mana flask is a lot better. Wait, that's a life. It, the blue background throws me off. Oh, well, shit. Mine, so... I did get a better life flask, but not a better mana flask yet. Okay. Better life flask is probably more important. Worst case, I can wait for natural regen on mana. It's gonna slow my grinding down a little bit. Alright, we are done questing now for the foreseeable future, which feels nice. We got our feather, we got our coffee mug. I'm looking forward to, some of these better totems and just getting more into, like, the trees for them and stuff like that. Which, speaking of, we just hit 16. So that means we get the chain lightning totem, which sounds sexy. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna drop all but 1 point out of there and full hog into the chain lightning totem. Then we are also gonna go here. Increase the amount of totems by at least one, so that should give us 5 now, right? Or 4, I guess. Oh, I guess you were limited to 1 before, and then that point gives you... This one's 2, and then it brings it up to 5. This one's 1, and it brings it up to 4. 4 totems isn't terrible, though. We could stick with that. Increasing the amount of bounces, or just increasing the damage dealt. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. This one doesn't get the node that lets you summon multiple. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. This tree over here has the, this one, spawn an additional totem per cast. That seemed like it was gonna be really nice for just, like, map clearing and stuff. Just spawn a bunch of your totems all at once. This doesn't have it, but I'm fairly certain, before I made this character, I did, like, see a streamer playing totems, and it looked really good. I think he was using the Chaos Totem, and I'm pretty sure he was doing it. Wait, maybe not? Wait, this one doesn't even let you... How many do you start with? Do you start with only one? Wait, I wonder if he... Was he not even using that one, then? Interesting. Size of the Chaos Bolts. Fire multiple Chaos Bolts. You can summon multiple Chaos Totems, but you can no longer summon any other totems. This is probably what he uses, I think. If this is the totem that he was using. Either way, I don't mind spawning one at a time for now. But the question is, where do we want to go next? Do we want... I mean, chaining is cool and all when there's a lot of enemies, but I'd rather just kill beefier targets easier. Which makes me think I should just go for 2 points here for even more totems, and then 1 point there for more damage. Which brings us up to... I guess we can just go up to 5 now, just like the other one. What's up, Bombo? I just got to 16 and got my new totem, Chain Lightning Totem. I'm hoping it's gonna be a little better than the rocks, which so far that does seem a little better than the rocks. I definitely need better gear. I think, based on this, faster cast rate, I guess my curiosity is, does faster cast rate make me cast the totems faster, or does it make the totems themselves cast faster? That's one thing that I'm curious on. I might need to, like, target dummy it, and then put on a bunch of FCR gear, and then target dummy it again, maybe, to be able to tell. But I'd probably have to put on, like, a decent amount of it all at once to be able to, like, notice a difference. You would guess both, this game doesn't hold back. I'd hope so.
How dare you enter my realm? Fallen dreams, bless me with your souls.
Not a bad fight. Alright. Never put my stats in. Mana is still a little spotty, so what I think I'm gonna do, but I don't want to just go, like, forever into energy. I think I'm gonna go back to doing, kinda even in a way. How are we looking on inventory space? I guess we could clean out before we get too much going on here. Oh, there's some faster cast rate. Maybe we'll check real fast. Where's the old vendor? This is all res. Vitality. We lose a little bit at int, but really not that much. Maybe we just use this body armor again. Losing 2 int isn't the end of the world. To mana. Okay. Do I have some shared gear in here. Do I have anything that gives faster cast rate that I'm high enough to use? This gives 9% on boots. This ring gives 10%. I might want to use this body armor while I'm playing lightning. Chain lightning with a minus 28% to enemy lightning res and 10% to lightning skill damage. That might be pretty good. But let's I haven't really messed with target dummy yet. Alright, so that's roughly, see if we can just gauge that and then put on all this stuff. I might lose some damage for it, so DPS isn't going to be noticeable, but... That's hard to tell. Maybe I just don't have enough FCR yet to really notice. It kind of feels the same to me. Is there summoned sentry skills? Wait, what did that say? Faster cast rate is always calculated using 1 cast per second. I wonder if only having 30% is just not enough. Then maybe it doesn't hit a certain breakpoint or something. $9.61. Yeah, it's 1.3. It's just it might actually be working because we're like the same DPS, I think. Here, can I reset this? Oh, my inventory is open. Okay, I guess it wasn't reset before because we're getting different numbers now. So 2201 is the final number without FCR. Let's reset it again. So technically with FCR gear, the DPS, the damage number of it goes down. We're 2201. What is one full duration of this? It is looking a little less. Yeah, I think it's just too hard to notice with this little bit of FCR. If anything, that proves that FCR is not worth it over damage. If we happen to get it, maybe. But we shouldn't be taking FCR over damage. Yeah, I'll test it more later. Although I might still use this helmet anyway. I did have some better gear in here that I can use, so let's try this body armor instead. This belt was a hell of a lot better than what I have on. I had a plus... Oh. I already have a +1 weapon. That gives me all res as well. I must have personal stashed. I had like a +2 to skill shield. I think I stored it. Excuse me. But I must have put it in my other character's personal stash. Well, it's fine. We'll find gear on this character. It's not the end of the world. Let's go level! Ooh. My game did not like loading that zone. audio, like, stuttered and stuff. Meat Hook. I found so little relics on this character that I'm 16 and I didn't even have to replace any. But yeah, 500%, that would be a pretty crazy amount to get to. I imagine you can, though. Else you wouldn't have said it. That's pretty crazy, though. Just take off all my gear, and then just put it all back on and do a side-by-side check. Just so I can plan for level 30, though. So Chaos Totem is considered elemental. Okay, so it does arcane damage. So ideally, if that's the one that I'm using, I should probably try and save arcane stuff. I don't even know yet. I mean, I just assume since it's the bottom one, and the streamer I saw, I don't have any kind of like guide or anything. I was just gonna wing it. The streamer I saw, his like ability was shooting what looked to me to be purple bolts, which to me would be a chaos kind of thing. But there might also be skill effects. I think there's skill effects in this game. So it's possible that he had like a skill effect on and he could have been using anything. I love how this game like doesn't give a shit about like line of sight and stuff too. Like, on the other side of those trees and trains, I was able to, like, pop my totems down and just kill stuff without even getting close. Holy, I was talking about not finding relics a minute ago. Oh my god, and I had so few that 2 just dropped, and I still haven't had to pick new ones yet. That's crazy. I will say I might not make as much progress as I wanted to tonight because I need to be waking up at a little earlier. Well, we'll see. Knowing me, I'm gonna get addicted and I'm gonna keep playing despite everything, but family coming over for Easter on the little bit earlier side, so I do have to wake up a little earlier than I normally do. So I might go to sleep a little earlier than I normally do, which means I might end stream a little earlier than I normally do. So I don't care about Spirit Wolf stuff. Yeah, I guess we're just bull hog into totems. One point there, 1 point there, 2 points there. Should balance things out. What level are you, Bumbo? $108. Nice. I do want to try to go a little quicker, I think, and then if I get stuck on something, I'll just go grind, and like you said, like, catch up XP is better. Like, I'm still gonna kill a lot of things, I'm still gonna place my totems, and, like, big groups of enemies I come across like this, I'll kill. But I don't think, like, I was kind of like, if I saw the exit, sometimes I'd crisscross my way through the zone and avoid the exit for a little bit to over level more, but maybe I'll just push forward and just stop and grind if I end up needing to. Not that dying is, like, that big of a penalty, like, it feels like it's, like, maybe 10%, maybe 15% XP loss. I'm not quite sure how much. I feel like I was, like, 63%, and then I killed a bunch of mobs, which means I would have gained XP, and then I died and went down to about 53%, I thought, so... Just starting to supernova into higher hell. Nice. What, I know you did, like, the arcane, the Odins for leveling. Is that what you kept doing, or did you do a different skill once you got here and stuff? Oh, the waypoint's up there. Oh, well. I probably won't need it, unless I end up, like, rushing someone, but since quests don't matter, I imagine this zone doesn't even matter for rushing someone, right? I guess rushing someone, you just, like, jump them to the boss, kill the boss, jump them to the next boss. That's actually kind of crazy, since questing doesn't even matter. Slamming now? Nice. Which slam skill do you use? I kind of got Whirlwind and didn't even bother reading the rest of them. Oh, Shockwave. Nice. I never even tried it. I was so into I was just so I'm Whirlwind and nothing else that I tried Whirlwind stuff and didn't touch anything else. Tee. Quite nice, full screen AoE, hell yeah. I will say I skimmed like the tier list to see like at least the name of the builds. I'm not gonna say I didn't look up all of them or anything. To see like gameplay of them, but there weren't too many others that just based off the name that really like piqued my interest. That's not to say that there are no others, but when I was trying to pick a character, I was like thinking about something else. I did consider Bard because the first skill you get that drops an amp and shoots out projectiles felt really strong. And it seems like there's like a level 30 version of that skill that's just a little bit, I mean, a little different, of course, but it sounded somewhat similar. And, that I did consider it for a second. The only reason I didn't was because in, Graxy's, like, pros and cons for that build, he mentioned that there's, like, the skill has a cooldown, which limits, like, gearing options. 10% chance when struck. I'm guessing that's when I get hit. Well, I try not to get hit, so... Yeah, I'm gonna destroy that one. But yeah, he was saying, like, because it has a cooldown, like, obviously, like, faster cast rate probably doesn't scale it very well, because you're waiting on cooldown rather than stuff like that, so it sounded like it was, like, a little harder to scale, which kind of deterred me a little bit from, like, it did seem like it was a good build despite that, but I think he basically said it wasn't, like, a contender for some of the top builds because you can only scale it so hard, even with, like, Giga Gear. But who's to say? I mean, maybe that build would be good eventually if, what's it called? Same as a build you're thinking of for a Viking has a cooldown as well. Need gear first. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, like, what if maybe there's, like, skill tree stuff here that has to do with cooldown, maybe. Or not. If anything, it's not called cooldown. Oh, there is? Okay. It doesn't come up with a... Oh, skill haste is cooldown? Gotcha. A skill haste doesn't come up with anything either. Haste has some stuff. Oh, spell haste. Oh, that's cool. It tells you what it affects for skills that you have. So it looks like this node would affect, like, Earth Totem and Storm Totem. Those are the only two skills I have. So I'm guessing if I learned other skills, it would tell, and it worked for those, it would list them. That's cool. That's convenient. I'm assuming there's sentry stuff on there. I've been meaning to check that as well. There's minion stuff, so there's gotta be sentry stuff, right? Yeah, a couple little wheels. Sentry attack speed. I saw another, one of the nodes did sentry attack speed, so I wonder if FCR doesn't work if you need to specifically have sentry attack speed. Chance for them to fire an additional projectile and a bunch of attack speed. This wheel is just damage. And then... oh, 50% sentry damage, but you can no longer deal damage yourself. Damn. I mean, I wasn't planning on doing any damage myself, so that's a yes. That's pretty good. I don't know what the hell level I'd have to get to that. Probably pretty high. Because you gotta travel from the center, right? So, I mean, even taking, like, the fastest path there would still be quite a few points. Do we know if there's a max, like, whatever that level's considered? Like, is there a max amount of points you can get? I imagine there's gotta be, right? No max? It's gotta be like Paragon levels where eventually it just slows down so much that you almost never level though, right? That's cool though. I kind of prefer no max and just make it go real slow eventually. But like, it kind of gives you like those... like, even though you'll be leveling so slow, you feel like it won't matter anymore anyway. But it's still, like, there. It's kind of cool. It probably won't affect me too much. But it's cool to see, like, I always like looking at Diablo, and even though I only usually hit, like, Paragon, like, 600 to 900... it's fun to see the people that played, like, the whole season and are, like, Paragon level, like, 3,500 or something. So it's, like, it has, like, that kind of vibe from, like, D3 for me. I like that. Now the question is... I wonder if Paragon is character or account. Character, okay. That's fine. They like fun, so it won't be a stupid amount. Yeah, it'll be really curious to see what people get to and how long it takes them. I probably won't get stupid high because of, I'm really liking, like, trying different stuff in this game, so I might take several characters to endgame. We'll see. Or maybe I'll enjoy grinding endgame so much that I will just keep grinding on one character. Who knows? We'll see. Probably gonna make my coffee shortly. Do that on the earlier side, so that way I'm not drinking coffee before I wanna get off and sleep if I do decide to get off early. And maybe it'll help me not be wide awake at frickin' 5 a.m. Probably shouldn't be doing coffee at all, but... All right. I will say some skill haste might be good for this character too. If I can get enough levels to get like the sentry stuff and some skill haste. I mean, maybe eventually when I'm spawning a bunch of totems in one click, it won't be a big deal. But right now, with only spawning one at a time and needing to go up to 5, there's like a little bit of a cooldown. It's not a lot, but it's enough that I can't just like, it's not like PoE where I can like rapid fire all my totems out instantly. I did see that I was sitting on main menu and someone linked a item, and I decided to look at it for some reason, and it was Nimmies. Straight up, like, pretty close to the Nimmies from PoE. It gave, like, I think it was projectile speed or damage, projectile size, and then your projectiles return to you. I thought that was pretty cool. Something really cool about, yeah, I'm wondering if it works for my build. I wonder if it works with sentries in this game. Because I'm pretty sure, at least it looks like what I shoot out is a projectile. I think it says it. Yeah, projectile. If this is the totem I end up using, it fires off, it has a projectile tag. So I might be able to... I didn't see them returning for the guy in the video, but I don't know how rare that item is. Maybe he just didn't have it yet, or maybe it ends up not being worth it or something, I don't know. But it's something to try if I ever get my hands on it. I don't know how rare it is and how used it is if it's like PoE where it's like a giga priced item. 2 mil, that's not bad. I'm at 144k and I haven't even, like... I've leveled a few characters to 40. Means they're not Inferno drops, that's good. I'm not against trading, but I'm probably gonna, like, avoid it for a while.
Who disturbs my eternal rest?
Oh, I didn't kill that other soul pillar. Pretty easy fight. If they're already on the AH, means they're not Inferno drop. I didn't read the first part of that message before. Yeah, I didn't check AH. I just saw someone link one in chat. At like the main menu before you create your game or whatever, someone just linked it there. Which I don't even know if that chat is probably only seasonal, I imagine. I was gonna say I don't even know if that chat is only seasonal. I guess that could be someone linking a non-seasonal. The tree lets you farm stuff easier this league, so that's good. Yeah, I'm, like I said, I'm gonna try... I didn't play SSF just because I want to have the option of trading, but I don't want to, like, live my life on, like, the auction house and just go look up the perfect items to use. I kind of just want to play and see if I can throw my build together myself, and if I hit a wall, I'll go look up, like, a guide or something and see what, like, the best items are. But I kind of want to see, like, how far I can get just by... Like, I did get a glimpse of the... Like, all I really saw was the skill the guy was using when I saw the stream. So I have no idea about, like, gear or how he spec'd otherwise and stuff like that. So even though I got a glimpse of that, I'm still, like, mostly doing it myself. And honestly, I might try different abilities, too. Just because I saw him using that totem doesn't mean that I have to use that totem. A bloating, extra strong captain. He actually didn't take that long to kill, though, I will say. Might be one of my faster kills out of all my characters. Orb of Poison. I don't think we're doing poison on anything. I am starting to get the endgame itch for this game, though. I'm like, there's still other characters that'd be cool to try eventually, but I'm starting to be a little less like, ooh, I want to try this, ooh, I want to try this, and now I want to, like, get up there. So between this or my Whirlwind character, I'll pretty much decide once I'm 40 on this one. I will say, I'll probably be putting my skin on. Are there any skins you unlock for, like, achievements or anything in-game? Or are all skins, other than, like, the Twitch drops, of course? Or is it pretty much all just cosmetic? Because, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna play with this skin for a while, because I always do that. I always, like, go through the campaign before I really put skins on. But Shaman looks pretty cool head-on, right? Like, in my opinion, Shaman looks pretty cool with, like, the wolf head-on. But friggin' side view, when I walk sideways, I feel like a fucking goober. I just feel like I'm a big bobblehead. And honestly, I hate it. It triggers me sometimes. There are some in-game finds you can get. Oh, that's cool. I guess it doesn't it kind of tell you? Maybe? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, see, these say money. Oh, that one's money as well. Requires Steam item. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, no, hold on. The money was the, the money was this one. Whatever requires Steam item. I don't know what those mean. Requires Legacy, Season 12. Wait, we're on Season 9. Is it like Season 12 of, like... Wait, what? Was there seasons during the, ARPG? Not ARPG, roguelike? Gotcha. I've never seen a roguelike with seasons. That's interesting. Damn, they were up to 18 at the very least. There's a lot of skins. Content creator exclusive. Whoa. Yeah, unfortunately, most of them seem paid or you need these tokens. So unless there's a way to get these tokens, and then whatever the Steam item is, I don't know what that means. Wait, did I level again? Didn't I literally just put points in? What the heck? I must have not put points in for a while. I must have leveled and then played for a bit without putting it in. Can show me where one is if I want. Can I get it yet? I'll wait. Don't worry about it, I'll wait. Yo, what the heck? There's a ship above my head. Wait, has that ship always been there? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. It's dropping bombs on my head. That was spicy. I almost died to, I don't even know what. Honestly, I thought I was dodging all the bombs. I don't even know what was killing me. Think you need a teleport to get it anyway? Oh shit, yeah. That was one of the downsides to Shaman, was, like, no, like, baked-in teleport, I think. I've read a lot of pros and cons. I don't remember if that was Shaman or not, but I think it might have been. Chain Lightning Totem has been pretty good, though. Which has me kind of excited, because 2 more levels and we unlock the, 2 more levels and we get the Flame Totem. I will say, Sentry Attack Rain. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. This is fucking death. They're bloating too. Well, this is one of the few situations where the node that I didn't take that increases the amount of enemies my lightning chains to would have been pretty massive. Yo, look at all this XP. We almost leveled again. We leveled again. We just got 2 levels. Holy mamacita! What the fuck just happened? That was sick. This right here. I definitely want to try to get points into this. Because, 1, it might be pretty cool to move all my totems to me. I'll have to set up a good keybind for that and get used to that. 2, it passively increases the attack range of all totems. The attack range is pretty tiny right now, so I'm hoping this 3% scales decently, and eventually, I think all the totems, except Chaos Totem, that kind of sucks. All the other totems actually scale damage from this, but the Chaos Totem doesn't. But technically, 20, 40, 60, 80, technically we could almost... Is it just 100 points? By level 100, do you just get 100 points? Is that just how this game works? There's no, like, extra from quests or anything like that, it seems like, right? I'm gonna make my coffee real fast. Oh, I never put more water in my... I prepared the cup, but not the water in my Keurig. Yeah, 100. Okay. So yeah, I could get all the synergies and then have at least, like, some extra points to put in that. Plus skill levels will boost it too. Okay. Let's get Fire Totem set up and try that. So we're gonna take all but 1 point out of Chain Lightning Totem. Oh, that's what I was gonna say before. One really cool thing about this game when you get a new skill, you don't have to wait to max it out. Like D2, you get a new skill at like 24, you can put 1 point in it, no matter how many points you have available. I like that you can just pump all of them into it for this game. Okay, and then we need to spend these too. The fiery pentagon is kind of cool. So we definitely want to increase the max amount we can have. What does that put us at? Okay, so we're at 4. Similarly to the storm totem, it's normally 1. Chance to inflict burning at a pretty low proc chance. Increases the size of fire totem. I guess maybe size, like, is, like, maybe that facilitates the, like... Maybe the size of the totem helps with the size of the projectile, maybe? I don't really know what fire break is. Well, let's just go 2 here, and then 2 here for now. Increase damage and gets us up to our 5 totems. Whoa, this point isn't... Oh! This isn't connected to anything, just to increase your arcane skill damage. This might be good to grab later on. If I am running Chaos Totem or, like, Earth Totem somehow. If I end up doing Earth Totem, for what it probably won't, but who knows? Maybe some of these augments... I mean, some of them do kind of sound interesting. A volley of smaller rocks. But the totem's attack speed decreases. This one was kind of interesting. Unleashes multiple piercing tornadoes. I thought that was kind of interesting. But, yeah, what do these do? Chance on hit to summon an additional fire totem at the target's location. See, my curiosity is, chance on hit, do I have to hit? Or is there a chance on my totems hitting that they just propagate more totems? That'd be kind of interesting, but it seems a little lackluster. Unless that totem, maybe, like... Maybe they can go past the totem limit, if that is the case. Like, maybe I can spawn, like, 5 of them or whatever, and then this could spawn, like, 5 more, and that could get out of control pretty quick. Increase damage and size of flames, inflicting slow on hit. Okay. So just size and damage, always nice, I suppose. Flames become homing towards the nearest target, dealing a portion of the damage. Huh. Okay. Fire Totem unleashes swirling flames orbiting outwards with increased damage but decreased duration. Oh. Okay, so it's kind of like a ball lightning of orbiting totems. Kind of, or not orbiting. Well, yeah, no, I think that might be right. I think they did, or like, hammered in totems, in a way. Alright. Kinda cool. Let's change totems on our bar to the fire ones. Okay. Alright. Those bad boys seem pretty decent already. They attack faster than the Chain Lightning one, for sure. Which keybind did I put as my top button? I think it was this one. Yeah, now I can summon them to me, too. That's pretty nice. The only bad thing about summoning them to me, though, is I need to pay attention to their duration more. Rather than resummoning them, I just don't have to think about it. That's the only bad thing about, like... I almost wish it would show my totem amount, like, under my character, under my, like, mana bar. Above my character. I doubt there's a setting for that, but if there was, that'd be pretty cool. Well, it keeps getting better and better, though. Chain Lightning Totem felt better than, the Stone Totem, and now the Fire Totem feels better than the... Chain Lightning Totem. That's the red dots. That's this up here. Top left, yes. I wanted it under my character in the middle of the screen. So I didn't have to, like... I don't want to have to stare at the top left corner of my screen, especially on an ultra-wide, to see whether I have those totems up or not, right? That was one of my problems with the minion build, too. The minions died so much that I spent my whole time staring at the top left corner of my screen, not really at my character, just trying to see if my minions were dying or not, because every, like, 2 seconds they were dying. It was, it kind of wasn't a fun playstyle, you know? That's why I don't really want to touch minions again, unless, I don't want to touch minions again unless, I get them to the point where they don't die like that. But, I don't know. I think I love the idea of minion builds. I never enjoy playing them. I don't know if that makes sense. It's same thing with PoE. Like, I love the idea of minion builds, but every time I play them, I just don't like them, because what happens is you put all this work into summoning them, and then, like... And then the problem is you push content. Like, if I wanted to push into harder stuff like Inferno, or, you know, if I wanted to try to push into like Hell 2, Hell 3 like a little early, and just try to play it like really safe or something, my minions are still just gonna get destroyed. It's like, you need to be geared every step of the way, and you can't really like push harder content with them or they're just gonna die. You just need to push the easy content until they're geared enough to move on to the next step. That's why I find myself gravitating to totem builds and stuff like that, because, you know, having like 5 totems you have to resummon is better than 37 minions you have to resummon. I haven't checked inventory stuff in a bit either. Although I haven't been picking as much up either. I've been kind of relying on the filter to make like items at teal color if I should be picking them up, or at least I think that's how the filter works. We are like 1.5 inventories though. Maybe next waypoint we'll check. We'll go empty. We just got a few more items just there too. Yeah, you try minions and hate it. Yeah. That's how I am on pretty much every game. The only exception, I think, of like a game it's not an action RPG, but it has like action RPG feels a little bit, is a game called Soulstone Survivors. Necro is phenomenal in that game. You get a bunch of minions and it's slapped for me. I just, genuinely, I think having to deal with minion survivability, like, shouldn't be a thing. PoE 2 did it decent. PoE 2, because you can't, like, because you can't insanely juice on PoE 2, I think it ended up being pretty good. But once you can juice, like, a lot more, and the minions come back, right? Minions auto-respawn, or at least the undead ones on PoE 2. That's another big thing. The auto-respawning. Question. Enhanced damage? I'm guessing that just enhances, like, physical characters' damage, right? 19.8... Actually, hold on. Let's just take this ring off. 1873. 1873, yeah. So enhanced damage does nothing for casters. I didn't think so. I just wanted to make sure. Shoot it in, hell yeah. What a big upgrade. Friggin' 2 life per second, and I upgraded it for 5 int, 4 energy, and 4 mana after each kill. Ooh, damn. 2 to lightning skills, 20% faster cast rate, lightning skill damage increased by 15%, plus 5 to all res. That is pretty nasty if I were to go back to the Chain Lightning Totem. 4%, a percent life increase. Huh. If anything, I'm gonna use it for now. %5 sentry attack speed. Might try that for a little bit. I mean, we have the space, we might as well throw it on, but... I love the charm inventory, too. It's one of the best things about the D2 mods, when they have their own charm inventory. Normal D2 having to, like, have your shit... the way they have it. Like, just filling up your whole inventory so you can't pick stuff up. I hate that shit so much. I will say, oh, I'm not 30 yet for that one. I will say this body armor isn't really needed anymore. I mean, lightning res is decent, but now that we're not doing the lightning skill anymore, it doesn't really matter. Oh, excuse me. But I guess we'll just keep pushing. We have a couple items to put on when we hit 30, 35, and 37. We've got some pretty good gear. But... yeah, let's jump back to Pyramid Level 2 and go finish up this act. Oh my god, the bats. Obliterated. See, is the zone gonna be down or up? Up looks more reliable than down. Oh, never mind, I found it. Teehee. It will be kind of interesting to see, like... I mean, I guess I don't know about last league at all to know whether... like, to really know what's going on with, like, the differences in builds, I guess. But it's going to be kind of interesting to see what kind of builds people come up with. If you can get enough gear for your idea with Viking, you can see it being one of the best. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's really curious with, like, Jesse and Graxy just being like, I can vouch for these builds up to this point, but, like, anything past that, it's like, who knows what's good? It's like, it's kind of fun to... I wonder, like, if there'll be any builds coming out of the woodwork that haven't really been touched on too much. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Thought I was stuck. Oh, shit. I knew that was gonna happen sooner or later, but yeah, shit, I'm at 20. I was like, why aren't my skill points going in it? I completely forgot that eventually I max out these skills. Okay, well, until we unlock Chaos Totem, I think the next best thing... Technically, Fractal Mind... Ooh, but movement speed. Shit, and magic skill damage. Oh, I was gonna say I might do the synergy for Astral Intellect next. Oh, technically... Oh, Chaos Totem. Okay, we don't have that yet, though. The two synergies are pretty good for Fire Totem. Yeah, I don't know. Astral Intellect increases the range at which they attack, so they'll attack things from farther away. But move speed and magic skill damage, move speed and we're leveling, man. The faster you move, the better. I think I gotta do move speed and damage. And I'll just have to point blank my totems if I need to. But you're sure there's a lot of builds like it? Think there will be mega OP builds? But you have to have like 30 hero levels to do it? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be the thing, is like, even if people find these crazy OP builds, it's not like you're gonna be able to do them very quickly. I know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be some like giga OP build that I really want to do, but what's gonna happen is it's gonna be on some class that I have to level as a build that I don't like until I'm like level 150 or something like that for it to even work. And I am not like, I probably just wouldn't do it. Like, play as a, like, for me, you know me, I don't like builds that have a million buttons. It'd be like one of those builds that are like, play as this, where you have to, like, in order to farm, you have to press 15 different buttons. And I would just be like, okay, well, I'll just stick to my other builds and not this one. You should definitely farm out the account ring, especially or XP on it, as well as being a good ring. Oh, really? Does it drop at like a certain location? Like, what do you mean, like farm it out? Like, what do you gotta do to get it? I'm stuck. Wow. I think I, like, leaped inside Anubis and got stuck in him. That's the only reason I died. That's a bummer. Oh, it's a quest chain. Gotcha. I tried leaping out and it just wouldn't go. They made it easier too. Nice. I so had that fight too if I didn't get fucking stuck inside him. I guess that's the bad thing. My dodging strat is to leap over the fire. I guess I just gotta make sure that I don't do it near him. Oh my god, that one shot me. Okay, well that was my fault. Oh my god, I almost did it again. God, I'm trying to stay away from him. But then he, like, launches the frickin' bombs or whatever those are at me. If I stay far away so I don't get stuck on him again. There we go. Yo, my little mini chaos tower, his name, like, covers the items sometimes. I need my loot to take priority over my fucking pet, please. Alright, cool. We don't have much in our inventory, but I guess we can clean out. Two-handed +1 to fire, since we have +1 to all. There's a caster, just having this frickin' javelin for +1 to all skills and, like, 5 to all attributes and 15 all res at level, like, you can use it at level 11. It really defeats the purpose of a lot of these low-level weapons. None of them seem good. For caster, anyway. Can you do... Poor guy. Died at level 5. Can you do that quest on multiple characters and get 2 of them for, like, leveling? Or since it's an account ring, is that an account quest? Tasty explosion. Is that a skill? Ah, okay, it is. I wish there was more info on those. They don't really tell you much. It's newly account bound, used to be character bound, maybe you can now. Could be interesting. I don't know if I ever put my extra point in when I hit 25. I did not. What is break? Like, I've seen armor break, fire break, poison break. Is it just like a 3% chance to avoid like 30% of their fire res or something like that? Or like, what does, if I put 1 point into this, what does 30% fire break do in this game? I'm gonna try increasing the size of Fire Totem and see what that does, though. Like, does that mean bigger projectiles? Oh, the projectiles look like they might be a little bigger. What am I gonna get? 30 and then 35 before we hit 40 and I need to respec out of it? We'll put 2 more levels into it and see what that ends up being. That'll definitely be noticeable once we have more points to put in. Just another more damage multi. Need a source of it somewhere for every build. Gotcha. A 3%, is it like a duration thing, or like a 3% chance just seems really low? Like, I know I can probably put like 5 points into it, so maybe it's a 15% chance. But if it's a 15% chance for a single hit to break, that feels like kind of low. But maybe it's just that good that it's worth it to have a, you know, 1 in 7 casts does extra damage or something. Whatever that comes out to being. Pretty sure it's a duration? Okay. It's basically curse for respective element. Alright. Because if it's like a duration thing, then 15% chance, like, you know, keeping that up wouldn't be too bad with all my totems hitting and everything a bunch of times on like a boss target or a tankier target. That wouldn't be bad, but if it's just for like individual hits, then it's a little anticlimactic. Not needed for trash, yeah. Well, we're 27, 3 more level. Man, it feels like that one, so it feels like it took us a little bit to get from like Storm Totem to Fire Totem, but now we're like already almost at Chaos Totem. I do like how quickly it feels like you get to those, like, 30 skills, though. Sometimes it feels like D2, it takes, like... I mean, maybe I'm just slow. I'm probably just slow at D2, but... D2, sometimes it feels like a slog getting to your, like, 24 or 30 skills. Like, I always hate doing it on, like, a Sork or whatever. It feels like it takes forever to finally get to, like, when you're finally, like, frozen orbing and stuff like that, and then, like, the real fun starts. Oh my god, well... Friggin... I just got hit stunned to death. I, like, tried to run away from that, and... This is, I've never really noticed it too much for Diablo, but this game, more than any other game, I actually feel like the faster hit recovery would be a nice stat to have. I don't want to drop, like, too much damage for it, but if I could get it in a few places, it feels like it would be a nice stat to have. Because every now and then, the enemies just frickin' stun lock the shit out of me with their hits. Mayo's old sock. That sounds bad. Like, it sounds like they're saying that as, like, a name, right? Like, someone named Mayo, but I don't want to think of, any white stuff inside socks. Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Oh, I already have it. Either it upgraded the one that I had, so it didn't ask me to, like, change. Use a gas mask if you choose to carry this around. Gross! Of course you had the sock. No. Not like that. Large life potion of beyond. I will say we might not be able to Chaos Totem until level 40. I'm gonna try it, but it might not be good until level 40 because, I can only have one totem, and I took a peek at the abilities here. All the other totems down here, some of your first nodes, allow you to have more totems. This one doesn't. You can only have one. So unless that one totem is insanely strong, there's also no we could run this and other totems though too. That's the thing. So we could technically start putting points into it, and it would technically scale Fire Totem. Because they have synergies. So I could keep using Fire Totem and spawn a Chaos Totem. That might be the play. But other than that, once we hit 40, though, we get this node, which I'm assuming if people play Chaos Totem, this is the node they take. You can summon multiple Chaos Totems, but you can no longer summon any other totem. And it no longer has a cooldown, which actually, that solves, when I talked about like the cooldown issue I had with the totems, that kind of solves that problem. So what, I'd be able to have like 3 totems at once for level 40 until 70, and then I'd probably be able to get like 2 more or something like that. We'll have to experiment. Worst case, any of the other totems with their special nodes might be pretty good. Level 28. 2 more levels and we get to try it, though. You just found a necklace from my build? Oh, shit. Can you, whisper people in the game? Because I know you can link stuff in chat. There's an in-game, a general, a trade, a guild, and a blood pact. There's no whisper section. What's blood pact? Wait, is blood pact like a guild? What's blood pact? Oh wait, no, there's an actual guild chat. I'm a fucking idiot. If y'all have a guild, I don't mind joining it. That way we can, like, link items to each other. Three to sentry skill, 1 to all skill, 13 sentry attack speed, 28 sentry damage. Holy shit, dude. You certainly did. What's my name in game? This character is Morth Toe Tams. I love cock. What's up, memory foam? Nice channel point redeem. It's TOETAMS. Morth, like toe is in toes, and then TAMS. It also says it right above my head if you can read it. I don't know if the font's too small on stream. How's the old Crimson Desert treating ya? Top left UI. Is that what you're talking about for my name? Yeah. Yeah, it says it in the middle, says it top, whatever. I don't even know, like, where guild invites pop up, actually. A massive game and a nightmare for ADHD. Fun so far, though. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know the other day when we talked, you said you were enjoying it. I was just curious if anything had updated or changed. For your enjoyment. Good, though. I was at the next zone portal and I ran away from it like a noob. Oh, I'm going to do this quest and oh, what's that shiny over there? Is that a cave? Nice, nice. Yeah, my friend beat the story, did a bunch of the side stuff, did a bunch of the things that pop up after the story, and then he ended up quitting for now. He might go back to it, but there was like an issue where like your investments weren't working, and that was like one of his like after campaign goals was getting like a shit ton of gold bars and putting them all in investments and like having the investments print money, and then that just suddenly stopped working, made him just like not want to play until it worked. Oh my god, those little homies stun-locked the crap out of me and killed me. That was supposedly rectified in previous patch. Gotcha. I think it's been a couple days, so yeah, they might have fixed it already. Yeah, it was something like, I think you had to... Like, the only way to get them to work again was to pay your taxes, but, like, you couldn't go to the NPC and pay your taxes. It was, like, an issue with it. The only way was you had to wait for the tax guy to RNG, like, come to you. And for some people, he just, like, wasn't showing up or something like that. Oh, no, he didn't do everything, no. He just didn't want to play... He just didn't want to put the, like... He wanted his investments going if he was going to keep playing, essentially. He wanted those to be pumping while he went and did side content. And then he just lost a lot of motivation when, But I guess there's, like, 5 bosses, or I can't remember the number. There's a certain amount of bosses that get added, like, after you finish the campaign. And, he did, like, all but 1. Or something like that. So really, like, all he had left was the like, 1 or 2 bosses that he left behind. And then just go around and, like, explore and do side quests. And stuff that he didn't do on his first trip through. $76 that get added after you finish the campaign, or 76 like in total, counting all the ones through campaign and side quests. But yeah, no, there's definitely stuff he hasn't done for sure. I don't think he's really planning on 100%ing anyway. Like, if he gets bored and his investments are working again, he'll probably play more. Man, I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten a red. That's like my first red, I feel like, in ages. But yeah, I think he put, like, quite a few hours into the game. He definitely got his money's worth out of it. Even if he were to not play it again. That is 29, 1 more level, and we get to try Chaos Totem. Like I said, I don't know if Chaos Totem is going to be good until we get 40, but yeah, that's pretty much what he did too. He would do a few story quests. Oh, guilds are buggy. Try tomorrow when it's not weekend. Gotcha, gotcha. All good, all good. Worst case, we can just, if we really want to show each other an item, either type it like you did, or screenshot it and send it on Discord. Works fine, too. But yeah, that's what he would do. He would, like, push the story a little bit, and then he'd go do, like, he would do story for, like, maybe an hour, and then he'd do, like, 7 hours of, like, finding hidden shit. And, like, doing puzzles and side quests, and then next day he'd do, like, another hour of main story. But I know he's at least... I mean, I feel like he hit 100 hours played a decent bit before he quit. So I imagine, if I were to give a rough number, he's probably at, like, 130 to 150 hours played. Which still, I'm sure, isn't even that much. I've heard, like, there's, like, 400 hours of content, if not more. I can actually check. Friends. View all recently played. Yeah, 145 hours played is what he pumped in. Not bad. People have posted on his profile and they are mad. What the heck? Sorry guys, I got really distracted looking at Mega's profile. There's like, I think there's people he killed on Arc Raiders that got so mad they went and freaking commented on his Steam profile to say that he's like an Arc Raiders murdering scum. I wonder if he knows that. Or if maybe he knows that person and they're just trolling him? I don't know. What the heck? My headset just disconnected. Hello? Is this... Oh, it connected again. Is this thing on? Luckily, my mic isn't connected to my headset. A little weasel he is. Someone else has commented... What was it? March 15th. What was he playing? That must have been Marathon, I think. March 15th was right before, March 15th was right before Marathon, right before, Crimson Desert, right? Crimson Desert was like 19th, I think? If I'm not mistaken. Which means that would have been Marathon. So March 15th, someone commented on his profile and they said, game's been out for 240 hours and you've been on it for 140 hours. Get some sleep, bro. Frickin' Mega goes ham when he goes ham. Literally. 140 hours out of the 240 hours that the game had been released. That's so funny. Oh my god. I can't jump over that. Weasels only need... I seriously think there were a lot of days that he did only get, like, a few hours of sleep, and when he goes ham too, like... I don't know, I get distracted, I, like, go watch videos, I, like, will just sit there and watch YouTube sometimes on the side when I'm not streaming anyway. And I'm not super efficient with my time, but he will just, like, head down, hammer a game so fast. Like, he caught up to me in this, like, I mean, he's not now that he's, like, he's been sleeping a lot because he's been sick. But when he was on, like, he straight up almost passed me in story on my first character and on his first character. And I had, like, 3 hours jump on him. It's like, he fucking... But because I just, like, go AFK or, you know, slack sometimes, and he just frickin' doesn't stop. Attack speed and crit damage. Well, we might as well, if anything, crit damage might be nice. Better than an active skill I'm not gonna press. You only just jump on now and it's almost 1 AM. Busy day. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've had... The past couple days have been, like, not super busy, but a little busy for me. We had our spare room renovated because we had some bad flooding, or like a pipe burst, and like flooded the walls and ceiling in a spare room, and we had no idea the pipe burst because we don't go in that spare room very often. And so the ceiling was just completely sagged down and everything, so we had to rip a whole bunch of sheetrock out and stuff, and we got it re-sheetrocked, we got it repainted, and I was like, the past couple days we've been moving the we decided to move our washer and dryer from the garage into there, and then also, so help with that, and then also help with getting a bunch of the stuff that's being kept in that room, like, organized and put in there, and getting rid of some of it, and stuff like that, so... A lot of cleaning and house maintenance shit these past couple days, but I've still had, like, a good amount of time to play, so... Used to run fine on like 3 to 4 hours, sleep a day, not anymore, too old for that shit. Yeah, I need my sleep. I need my... I almost need my nap time, even though I'd really love to get used to not having... Like, I've been wanting to try to get rid of my nap time, but I sleep like 5 to 6 hours when I go to bed for the night, and then I nap for like 2 hours later in the day. So I get my 8 hours. It's just kind of split. You sleep like a baby. I haven't been sleeping as good recently. I don't know why. Waking up at 3 a.m. crying because you shit your pants. Okay, that went in a different direction. That's not what I thought you were gonna say. We are almost 30. I'm not getting my hopes up too much, but luckily this ability is pretty good regardless, so... I think we get a body armor with +1 skills at 30, don't we? From our other character. I will say I'm looking forward to having like more projectiles on whatever I shoot, not just one. Have just like a little bit more screen clear. Every now and then if I'm running the enemies around my totems, sometimes the totems shoot and they miss and they just keep missing. But if they had like more of like a arcing shot with multiple projectiles, I'd probably be a little better. Alright. We got a magic resistant mob. There we go. We're pretty much at the boss fight, though. Let's, before we respec, I'm just gonna put 1 point in it for now. But I think we're gonna fight the boss first. And then when we get to the next zone, we'll try Chaos Totem. I don't want to, like, spec into Chaos Totem and it'd be bad for a boss fight. I'm pretty sure we're, like, right up on the boss fight, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, I'm getting really excited. I'm, like, finally getting really excited to do, like, endgame rather than just trying new characters. The more I think about it, I'm really excited to get, like, more points, more of, like, the skills passive points. Like, getting, like, 1 point into the big node is cool, but, like, being able to fill that tree out more. What do you get a point every, like, 5 levels? I'm guessing that goes all the way to 100. So you get probably, like, 25 points to put in those skill passive trees. It's gonna be pretty nice. Alright, let's fight this boss. This one usually isn't bad, unless, like, his ball sacks that he shoots out hit me. If I get in a bad position for those, that can really kill me, but this guy's pretty easy, other than that. Yeah, he's already dead. Easy. He doesn't have any, like, immune phases where you get to kill minions and stuff. Gotta watch out for the ball sacks. Okay. First, let's filter inventory. $12 to arcane skill damage. We may need to check that. Faster cast rate and magic damage. We might hold on to that. Complete all attributes. This is a fucking chicken. I hear it begawking. Ooh. Wait. 18% magic find and 6% magic find based on level. That's actually 6 to all attributes, actually, and 4 to vitality. That's a good amulet. Gonna be 35 to use it, though. Do I have those boots in my stash already? Is those the... I need to check those. Those might actually be better. We have 1 to sentry on our shoes, but this has 15 int, and also more move speed would be kind of nice. I don't know that FCR really matters too much. What's up next, Vanity? It's 3 a.m. for me? It is, almost. Well, it's... But for you, it's 2:51 p.m. Oh wow, yeah, you're just straight up 12 hours difference. It's 2:51 a.m. here. Let's see here. 2735. Ooh, okay, so the 15 int is actually better than the +1 to sentry skills. That's good. I wanted the more move speed anyway. I'm happy about that. We'll store those because we may use them. This is all stuff that we need to... This is something I need to remember to put on as soon as I hit 35. This, however, I can put on at 30, which is good. Yeah, Malaysia and USA. Nice, nice. I don't know much about, the outside world. How's Malaysia? Is it a nice place to live? Alright, let's respec real fast and try Chaos Totem as a main ability. And see if it feels good with only having 1 totem. Oh, it has a cooldown? Oh, wait, we might not be maining this at all right now. Hold on, let me go spawn it and see the cooldown. Quite nice, economy looking good, and a lot of visitors from other countries. Nice, nice. I just want to see what Chaos Totem does. I didn't even know it had a cooldown. Okay, so it definitely demolished those guys. But yeah, the cooldown is definitely not going to be something that we use for right now. Wait, so does that big node remove the cool... Yeah, it removes the cooldown. Yeah, so that's definitely got to be it. It's kind of a bummer, though, because additional projectiles does sound good. Here, when it comes off cooldown, I want to try it one more time. I want to see if this is what the other guy's ability look like. Damn. It casts pretty quick, too. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty nice once we hit 40, but unfortunately that is not a skill for right now. We need, we can't have a cooldown like that. We'll leave 1 point in. We're gonna go back to Fire Totem for now. We have 1 point to spend here. Let's increase the size again. We might use this every now and then, even with only 1 point in it. It might be good. We can decrease the cooldown by a decent bit, but... Oh, okay, this node right here gets projectiles. Okay, that's definitely gonna be huge. Chance to split into 2 bolts on hit. Oh, that's cool. Increasing the range. Chance to unleash a pulsar shadow. Chance on hit to crit. Duration. Okay. And then elemental break. A lot of good stuff. Let's just increase the damage for now. We'll do something like that, I think. And then we'll change back to fire here, and then we don't really use the totem recall, so on that button we will put that, because that'll feel comfy. So now tankier enemies, I can pop down the chaos totem. Yeah, it's not too crazy without a lot of points in it. That's fine. We're 10 short levels away. The unarmed combat in that game is so funny. Yeah, it is. Crimson Desert is definitely a game that, like, creates a lot of good clips for sure. I love watching all the shorts, although some of them are getting a little stale. Some of them are just the same shit, I feel like. I feel like I just keep seeing, like, people go into town and start just swinging people around. And it's like, it was funny the first, like, 2 times, but I've seen, like, 7 shorts of people doing it. But yeah. It still doesn't change the fact that it's a really funny and cool mechanic. Like, the animation just looks great. Like, you might get mad at me for saying this, Memory, but I actually, when I was bored waiting for this game to come out, I actually bought Crimson Desert, and I played it for 3 hours, and I refunded it. Not because it's a bad game or anything, though. I think it's a fantastic game. Personally, I'm not a big fan of boss killing games, and I know that's not all there is to that game. There's a lot more to it. But, I kinda got fed bad information. I very quickly got to the... Like, I pretty much didn't do much in the game at all. And I got to the boss with the drill hands. I didn't have any skill points placed yet. I didn't have any gear. I was literally, like, pretty much fresh out of, like, the starting zone. And, like, one of the first side quests I did was that one that brought me to the drill hands guy. And he shit on me, like, 15 times in a row, just one-shotting me with, like, every attack he did. And I got frustrated. And I asked a couple of my friends, not the one that played a shit ton, a couple of my other friends. And I should have asked the one that plays it. I should have asked Mega. He plays a lot, he knows what he's talking about. But I asked these other two friends, and they said, oh yeah, I think that's about where I fought him too, you just gotta get good. And I was like, well, I'm already sick of, like, getting one-shot by this boss over and over again. And so I just refunded. But then Mega was saying that I probably should not have been there yet. Like, obviously, if I was good, you know, you could obviously kill him if you wanted to at that point. But he was saying I should have just went and did other things and geared up more before I fought him. And maybe if I had that info, I would have, That's like I was just birthed, I'm gonna fight Mike Tyson. Yeah, that was kind of like Mega's example, too. He was saying it's like, you know, spawning into Elden Ring and going to fight, like... I can't remember what boss he said, but he named one of, like, the later in fights. Melania, it might have been one of the ones that he said. I don't remember what he said, but I don't even remember. Honestly, I'm so bad at, like, names. I don't even remember, like, any boss's names. It's also most definitely not a Souls. Like, yeah, that's what he said, too. He said a lot of the bosses, like, you just do, like, a mechanic and you beat the boss pretty easy, or you just, like, rip out its heart and then just, like, two-shot it or something. Like, once you learn how to fight it, they're not really a fight, they're more of, like, a cinematic-y... He probably said squeak squeak, I'm a weasel. Oh my god, I just get charged and destroyed sometimes. I will say, survivability-wise, I mean, I'm still liking the build, but survivability-wise, Whirlwind was certainly... Wait. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, I am. Whirlwind was really nice for survivability. I just randomly get destroyed on this character. I don't feel like my gear is very good, though. My other character, I had, like, full charms. A lot of them had, like, HP and stuff. I feel like my rings and shit were better. I'm also... Oh my god, dude, what? Oh, it's the fucking... It's the damn toxic stingers again. This is what killed my Necro a million times when I hit this point, too. I didn't even see them. I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't... For some reason, my brain just doesn't see those stingers. God damn, I suck. I am a shitter. What you also mean is you don't have... If you don't have any power to fight them, they're meant to be hard-ish for the average gamer. But you can legit do all kinds of side shit, farm bandits, etc., and then go and absolutely shit on some of the bosses. Gotcha. Yeah, which, I mean, you can kind of do that in Elden Ring, too. One of my friends did that. He frickin'... On Elden Ring, that's all he would do. Is he would go, like, cheese and level to 100 before fighting, like, the first boss. And then he'd go and insta-kill it and talk shit about how good he is. And then I'd just roll my eyes. Yeah, they would have the most player kills ever. They must, yeah, the bees. If they have statistics on what kills people the most, I feel like those bees are, right up there. You see it in chat all the time. Yeah, I believe it. So many people whined about the Reed Devil, so they nerfed him, and you absolutely slaughtered him. You're like, what? Souls-likes are very different to action combat. Yeah, I know Dark Souls and stuff. It's kind of funny. The friend that cheesed bosses and stuff in Elden Ring by over-leveling them, he doesn't really like Dark Souls. Like, he tries to play Dark Souls, but never makes it that far. Me and Mega kind of make jokes about it a lot. I probably shouldn't be talking shit about him on stream. Not that he doesn't really watch my stream on Twitch anyway, but me and Mega kind of make jokes about it all the time of like, gee, I wonder why he doesn't like Dark Souls. He can't just over-level his problems away. Like, you kinda can, it's just not as OP as Elden Ring. It's a lot more work. If you know the move cues, it's just a timing game and you can kill anything in most Souls-likes with shit all for gear. Yeah, I'm just not good, and I don't like spending, like, I don't like dying to the same boss 5 trillion times, like, it's just not fun to me. I get why people like it, it's just not my thing. But no, I wouldn't be surprised if I go and play Crimson Desert eventually. Especially, I don't know what the online is gonna look like, but depending on what they do with the online, I might go, I might go back around when that comes out, and I don't know if it's just gonna be online co-op and you just go through the campaign and, like, explore with a friend or something, or if there's gonna be, like, more to it or whatnot, but yeah. Or if it's gonna be kind of like Dark Souls, where you just kind of, like, invade a world for, like, a little bit or whatever. I haven't played much Dark Souls, I just vaguely know the gist of how it works. Ain't no one setting foot in my desert but me. Or in any of your Souls likes. Stay out of my damn way. I wonder if I should try to change up, like, the increased size is cool and all. I wonder if I should try to change up what I'm doing for my passives. Do we get any other, like, juicy options? Now that we have more points? Do we have enough to get the additional projectiles while still getting, like... Oh, we can get one projectile. What does that look like? Wait, did that say proc chance? Wait, hold on, what did that say? Oh, it's only a 7% chance to... Oh, so that one's not guaranteed for extra projectiles. Well, let's try it. What can we have? We can have 4 totems now instead of 5. That's not terrible. I definitely will say I don't necessarily miss the size. Like, I don't think I really need the size. Rest in peace, level 18. Trying to pay attention to the damn stingers now. Oh boy, I got a text. Am I gonna have to go? Oh, I just gotta let the dogs out. Okay, I'm gonna start another cup of coffee real fast. Let me, I guess I could just go to town, but instead of just going to town, I think I cleared out all the enemies that I can see, so nothing should come kill me. I'm gonna start my second cup of coffee, and then I'm gonna go let my dogs outside real fast. And then I'll come back in and put cream in the coffee, and then we'll continue playing. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm almost back. Get my coffee now. Wow, it kind of feels weird to talk without my headphones on. Hello? I feel naked without my headphones. Ah, there we go, I'm clothed again. Alright. That is done. Last cup of coffee is made. We'll drink this coffee. And then we'll, like I said, probably, knowing me, I'm probably not gonna go to sleep earlier. But, depending on how I feel after I drink this coffee, I know, and I know it sounds funny to, I won't fall asleep right away, but my normal schedule is I end stream around 5 a.m. and then I chill and make some food, relax for like 1 to 2 hours depending on how I feel and how tired I am that day, and then I sleep. Tonight I might try to end stream a little early and then maybe just chill for like an hour and then sleep is kind of like the plan. So if I drink this coffee, then if I end stream by like 4, maybe I can get in bed by like 5. But knowing me, I'm not going to do that because I want to hit 40. We're 32 right now. Oh. I'm dead. In case you guys were wondering, it's not a very good idea to do your skills while you're, while there's still enemies alive. Especially bees alive. I might be able to stop putting points into, energy soon. I've been pretty good on mana for a while now, I think. I keep trying to click on chests and I forget you just walk into them. I was so close to the frickin' waypoint when I died, too. By the way, Bombo, I don't know if you're still there, but I mentioned the other day, like, maybe it was like my first day playing, I was saying the loot filter doesn't look like that complicated, like it looks pretty basic. I didn't really understand why you made it sound like it was such like a big deal to edit. Because when I looked at the loot filter right here, I was like, that's not a big deal, right? Like, it's pretty basic, right? Like, helmets, if you want, like, common with, you know, depending on the rolls on it, you just uncheck what you want. Yeah, until I messed with loot filters today, and, I read on, like, the description of the loot filter, they said click on weapon and uncheck the ones you want. I didn't realize that you could click on this button here, and then you get all this. Now I see why it's a little more complicated. So, yeah. Didn't know that was a thing. Book of Revelations. Oh, Bombo's away. I tried to talk to Bombo, but he's away on, I have my Discord up right now, and I see him away on Discord, so he's probably not at the computer at the moment. It's okay. I like talking to myself. Well, DPS number-wise, I'm looking pretty good in comparison to, like, Cyclone. I feel like Cyclone was around this number at this point in the game. Although AoE clear-wise, this definitely isn't there yet. But from what I've seen, it'll get there. Cyclone was really nice, just spinning and clear and everything, but this needs, like, some more projectiles on the totems and stuff, but it should be coming. The projectiles I saw for the Chaos Totem, that wasn't proc chance, was it? Kinda wanna look. That's to split the bolts. Yeah, chance on attack to fire multiple Chaos bolts in an arc. Oh, it is a proc chance. Okay. That's kind of a bummer. I wonder if there's any items that add projectiles. I need to, like, shoot Mega, like, a Discord message or something, because I want to remember to talk to him about the people on his profile. I don't even know if he knows about them. Because he doesn't really care about his, like, profile and stuff to look at that shit. Where was I? So they're even again, so I'm going to put one more point into energy, and then next, all the levels from now on, I'm not going to put any more points into energy. That way I can put 2 points each time, and they'll be even. Oh shit, I activated traps. Worth it. Frozen orb. Eh. Something I'll have to test eventually with those, though, is like 8% chance when striking. Do my totems, like, striking count as, like, my totems hitting things? Would that proc a relic? If it was PoE, it probably wouldn't, unless it said it did off of pets, but this game isn't PoE, so... Because in PoE, not technically... You're technically not hitting. I am more under-leveled than any character I've done before, too. So, a little bit of my floppiness might stem from that. We're 33, though. I think 35, we get 2 more pieces of gear we get to put on that I found. One, not too exciting. I think the other one was pretty decent, though. And then 37, I get the last piece of gear that has been lingering around. I found gloves at level 30. No, sorry. I found gloves when I was level 7, and they required level 37. I was like, what the heck? Don't worry, I can use these in 30 levels after I found them. But they're frickin' nasty gloves. They've got, like... +2 to all skills, magic find, and I think it had something else that was good, and I can't remember. It might have either been like faster cast rate or some kind of stats or something like that. How are we looking on gear? We're into our second tab. Maybe next waypoint we'll go back and see if we have any upgrades. Oh, I'm getting stuck on shit. Our single target damage is pretty good though, like, on every character I've played, some of these divine guys take quite a long time to kill. And at least that one just died pretty quick. It's actually funny how much more gear I found on my Necro, but that's only because I overfarmed everything. I full cleared most zones almost. Because I was doing every side quest thinking that maybe some of them were like skill points or something. I didn't know better. Oh! Yeah, we're taking this. What are we getting rid of? Fuck Meat Hook, right? Yeah. You're a side quest junkie in any game. Yeah. They're just very unnecessary in this game. Most of them give like gear you're gonna outlevel. Or like really not much, so you can level like 1,000,000 times faster if you just skip them. There is like a OCD side of me that does like, I want to finish all of them kind of thing, but if they're not giving me skill points or whatever, then it's better to just skip them. Or like some kind of permanent benefit. But most games I play that are like, if it's like an RPG kind of game, like Borderlands or really any game like that, like Crimson Desert as well, anything like that, I try to finish every single side quest that pops up. Level 34. We got our waypoint up here. We'll go sort inventory and skill points when we get to town. Love them when they're done well. Sometimes when they're not even done well, I still do them. Like, even if they're not like a good story or like I'm just OCD and I want to clear my quest log, I don't want them just sitting there. What's it called? Like World of Warcraft. When I played WoW a lot, one of the things I do in my spare time, like if I was waiting for my friends to get on to go do like dungeons and stuff, I would like, what's it called? What's the word I'm trying to say? I would go do all the side quests and everything. Like, even after hitting max level, I'd go try to like 100% all the zones in the new expansion. Like any exclamation mark I saw, I wanted to eradicate. Which really pissed me off when I got ones that were like time gated or for like raids or something. So I'm like, oh, I can't do it. I just have to leave it in my quest log and wait until I can like I end up doing it like naturally or whatnot. But any quest that was like relatively doable, I would go to get done. No exclamation mark must survive me. Crimson Desert, they're fun. They add very little. It's more just stuff to do, but they're fun, so it's all good. Yeah, all I really did was the I did like a couple of the capture guys that I saw running around town for the little bit that I played Crimson Desert. And then I did that one side quest for the drill hands guy that made me quit. But yeah, yeah, they didn't seem too bad. It was fun just tackling people, punching them in the face, and carrying them to the cops. For that aspect, anyway. I don't know much more outside of that. I'm sure there's much more than just that. %8 sentry damage. Why isn't my compare working? Wait, why isn't my compare working on these gloves? What do we have? We have arcane skill damage, int, and crit. Whereas these are just sentry damage. I'll have to run some numbers real fast and see. Actually, this shield is gonna be better for now. 5 to life, I'll take it. $48. Man, we're randomly getting some high-ass level items. FCR 17 int. You know, we've been actually getting some nice damage from int. I may want to consider that. I like storing one of each unique, and I don't know if I've seen that one yet. We've got 11 int and sentry damage on this helmet. That's probably going to be better. Okay. What did I want to do? I wanted to see if these gloves were better. We're at 3581. 3571. Not really. And these are arcane skill, which means they're probably making 2220 2173. Yeah. Overall, these are better, so these are trash. This shield is going to be much better in one more level. Maybe we'll actually just keep it on us and try to remember to use it. I wanted to see damage with this instead of +1 to all skills. See if 17 int is better. We're at 3581. 3554. So no, +1 to all skills is better. We'll save that tomb though. And then this helmet, I don't even have to look. There's no way sentry 5% sentry attack speed's worth it over 11 int and 7% sentry damage. Okay. Let's store in shared tab for other characters. I'm gonna share the body armor and the book. I don't need to save that helmet or these gloves, I don't think. And then that shield is staying on me, so I think that's good there. Get rid of these two things, and then we are good to finish up this act. You like them, for example, in Cyberpunk because they add to the world? Yeah, I never got around to playing Cyberpunk. I need to. I got Cyberpunk. I ended up, like, I think right when Cyberpunk came out, I got the disc for Christmas from a family member. Actually, I don't even think it was a disc because CDs, like, weren't really a thing anymore. I literally think it was just a box with a CD key in it. But like some bigger games, you could like find that kind of thing to buy them for people as gifts, to be able to like physically give someone like a gift. But I'm not a big single player game player, and I always meant to play it, but then when it first released, I heard it was like kind of buggy, so I was gonna wait, and then it got much better. And all right, good night, Bombo. I'm probably not going to be around too much longer either. I need to get to sleep and get ready for Easter stuff. But yeah. Your old back and shoulders are shot after today? Oh, shit. Went to buy a new barbecue, put that together, and went to hook up, but wasn't happy with the shitty pipe the builder ran. So you went and got parts and rerun that section out to your back deck. You have certifications for this. Be safe. And then hooked up the barbecue. Nice. Too much work for a day. Yeah, sounds like a lot of work. Sucker for games that pull you into the world and immerse you in the story. And you can slaughter shit, hell yeah. The anime is good too. Watch before playing too, because the anime takes place before the game. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't seen the anime or played the game, but I've heard the anime was good. Oh, I just went to the wrong waypoint. Alright. Did we? I guess we did upgrade our helmet. We did get a little stronger. I was like, did we even get any stronger with that full inventory of gear? One to Steve's dirty head. Hey, 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 my ass is hairy. Okay. That's an item. Yeah, I've never been, like, big into, like... I've never really got immersed. There's been a couple games and a couple shows that really immerse me. But majority don't really pull me in. For me, it's more like, do I enjoy the game's mechanics or not? Oh. Well, that went pretty good, despite standing in the bad laser beam for a few. Boss fight down. There's some tearjerkers in game, in the form of little Easter eggs added in. But no, I'm not crying, okay? I just got something in my eye. Mine is too. I'm guessing you're talking about the hairy balls or whatever. What did it say? Is that what it said? If it has a high, low fantasy setting or a dystopian sci-fi setting, so you pay big attention to story lore because it's your favorite. Nice. Oh, hairy ass. That's right. Yeah, it was. That was it was. A hairy ass, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. No, I mean, really, like... The only game I can think of where I really got, like, immersed in the world recently was, like, Expedition 33. Other than that, I just get, I don't know. I think I get bored of story too easily unless it's, like, Expedition 33 quality, and that kind of rarely happens. To me, at least. Thing is, you find some shit goes way off the scale with it sometimes, and it throws you off big time. Never touched that. Watched it, had no interest in playing it. I didn't really... That was one of the games I played for the story, not for the gameplay. And it took my friends a lot of, like, convincing to get me to play it. I'm glad I did, but it's still, once again, it's not, like... I'm not a big turn-based fan, at least when it comes to, like... When it comes to games like that. Like, I like games like... It's kind of funny, like, I don't know. Games like that, I'm not the big fan of turn-based, and then I'm also not a big fan of, like, QTEs, either. So it's like, it has a lot of things in games that I'm not a big fan of, but because my friends recommended the story to me, I decided to play through it. But it's funny because I like playing games like Raid Shadow Legends, like those kind of mobile games, those turn-based gacha games I really like. But when it comes to, like, turn-based, like, story games, I want nothing to do with, like, I don't want to play them. But legit, if reincarnation turns out to be a thing, hope to hell your weeb ass is isekai'd into a world you can cast friggin' Firebolt or some shit. Love you some fantasy shit. Oh no, Suba? Anything but this world where we're just fighting politicians or obnoxious mouth-breathing humans, right? Yeah. Being isekai would be pretty cool. I'd want to keep my memories, though. I mean, a lot of reincarnation stories, you don't keep your memories. Or, like, I guess, like, more realistic reincarnation stuff, you're not supposed to keep your memories. We are 35, we are 5 levels away, guys! And we can change to Chaos Totems, maybe. I mean, maybe it won't be good still. We may have to go back, but either way, we'll get some big fancy nodes on one of, like, if Chaos Totems don't work, maybe one of the 3 other totems will be good. I want to hit 40 and then hopefully be able to end stream at a reasonable time. But I don't know if I'll be able to do all of it in time. We'll see. Dude, I am so addicted to this game, like... I just realized how much I don't want to get off it to go to sleep. And then I also realized how much I don't want tomorrow to have to spend time with family. I just want to play video games. But frickin' Easter. Damn holidays. Why can't I think of... Man, Kazuma. There we go. I made, like, the Konosuba reference earlier. Or, not really a reference, I just said Konosuba. And then I couldn't remember the main character who gets Isekai's name. And it bothered me because, like, they say his name so much in the show. So I was like, why can't I remember it? It's like, the other characters are just constantly like, Kazuma, 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 Kazuma. It's just freaking... I was like, how could I not remember that? But for the life of me, I couldn't think of it. And it, like, I was about to say that I couldn't remember it and see if maybe someone in chat would help out, but then I remembered it. Talking about isekais. Itchy nose. I think I get a new filter around, like, Nightmare Kind of looking forward to that because I'm guessing the Nightmare one is going to be a little stricter. Oh, I got a Hell Rune. Hell yeah. Oh, Venom Burn Gauntlets. I don't think those are anything too special. Flaming Ring. I'm trying not to go too, like, element specific because I don't know where I'm gonna land, like... I'm most likely gonna be Arcane, which using the Chaos Totem, I think, but I'm not 100% yet. So just in case I don't want to, like... And, like, I'm using Fire right now, so I don't want to stack too much, like, added Fire. I'm trying to stack, like, more global damage. But I am trying to hold on to some added, like, Arcane stuff. Getting prepared for the Chaos Totem. We love the gun though. Oh man. Oh wait, hold on. We actually got we hit 35. We're actually 36 now, but we got another point here to spend. So we can make it a 14% chance. With 2 projectiles added in. That might be a little better now. Aight. Welcome back. Welcome back, Areno. Okay, that is beautiful. If I could get that chance. Man, if that could be every time, but what would that be at max? What is it? It's with 2 points, it's 14%. At 3 points, it's 21. That means it's going up by 7 each level. So 7 times 5, it would be what? 7 times 5 would be 35. 35% chance for the extra projectiles while having like 4 totems or whatever. I guess that'd be like a decent amount. I mean, it's already happening a decent amount. We only have 2 out of 5 points in, so... That's feeling pretty good now. And it's going to get more projectiles, too, with every level. Ow! We almost just got one shot. Yo, frickin' bloating motherfuckers are so tanky in this game. No, I'm probably dead. Oh my god, how am I alive? They, like, stopped moving for a second is the only reason I think I lived. Okay, that's one down. Ow, dude. Don't stand in the bad, guys. Don't stand in the bad. Guys, don't stand in the bad! Frickin' corpse explode? Damn, I got shit on. Okay. Ow, man. Ow. I didn't have a waypoint either, because I've been blasting the zones and not getting waypoints, which means I need to backtrack real far. That sucks. Yeah. Memory, would you want to be isekai'd into Konosuba world? Have you seen Konosuba? I guess just because I guess you could be isekai'd into Konosuba world and have a better time of it than Kazuma does. Explosion! Kazuma, 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 Kazuma. Friggin' the frickin' masochistic darkness is some of the funniest bits. I think the hardest I've laughed in that show was, oh god, I don't remember his name. Darkness with that one demon mask guy. It starts with like a V, I think. But he, like, when she had the mask on and her, like, masochism just, like, confused the shit out of him. He was, like, expecting a fight and shit. And she was like, oh yeah, take me over more, control me more. Like, it's just, it's not, she didn't actually say that, but just like, that whole bit was just comedy. That shit was so fucking funny. We are 37. Holy shit. I know that's not that high of a level, but I'm just excited. I just wanted to hit 40 tonight. You'd probably pick, like, the water magician beginning after the end, or wrong way to use healing magic, or something like that. I hate to sound stupid, but are those different shows, or are you talking about stuff in the Konosuba world? I actually don't. I almost feel like wrong way to use different shows. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I've heard of wrong way to use healing magic. But I haven't heard of beginning after the end or water magician. Or maybe I have and I just know them by the Japanese name. Sometimes I don't always know anime by the English name. But I probably don't. I probably just don't know those ones. Unfortunately. There's so many isekai ones now. You're a nerd dude, engineer, gas fitter, certs, anime weeb license, play too many video games, yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of anime, I just don't know those. Like, I've seen thousands upon thousands of episodes of anime. It's just, those slip by. Nerd till you die, almost 40, and you'll kick back. Nothing wrong with that, man. I like anime more than most live action shows these days. But I haven't watched as much these days because when I was doing my I'm slowing down on the reaction stuff in favor to try to stream and make YouTube content a bit more. But I was making reaction videos to anime. So I would only watch new anime if I was doing reactions. I didn't want to watch any and not record videos of my reaction because I didn't want to, like, watch a really good show and then be pissed off that I didn't wait to react to it kind of deal. So there's a lot of shows that there's a lot of newer shows that I never got around to watching because I was waiting to see if they'd, like, win a poll or something like that. But before I did reactions, I used to watch, like, every single anime that would pop up in a new season. I would literally just sit there and watch, like, 27 episodes of anime a day. And go through, like, an entire season's worth of anime in, like, a week or something like that. Like, and by season, I don't mean one show, I mean, like, all the anime that came out in, like, the winter season is what I mean. It was unhealthy. Have I fought this boss? I feel like I'm getting close to the boss, and I feel like I'm usually level 40 by this time. But I think because I've been rushing zones much faster than my other characters, I think I'm about to get to a boss I haven't fought yet. But I'm, like, not the same level. Like, zone level 46 and we're only 37. Which is good, because there's, like, the catch-up XP gets, from what I understand, is really good. So even being, like, way under-leveled is actually, like, better. It means you're going through the game quicker. A lot of people bagging on beginning after the end due to the animation not being MAPPA level quality. But you like it and think it'll pick up. The manga slaps. Nice. I'm okay with... honestly... Like, good animation is nice and all, but if there's, like... Yeah, I'd rather a good story than animation. Like, it is a treat when you watch some of, like, you know, some of, like, the Jujutsu Kaisen fights, or, like... like Chainsaw Man had some really nice animation. I haven't watched the Chainsaw Man movie, I really need to. But like sometimes I really enjoy the stories of shows that, you know, don't have crazy animation. Sometimes animes don't have good animation and they don't have good story, and those are really the sad ones. Those are the ones that can be difficult to get through because it's like, what is this? Why am I watching this shit? I actually never got around to watching Akira. I really need to someday. I know I just talked about how much anime I've seen, but that's one of the ones that I haven't for older stuff. Man, I'm like all over the place with your messages, sorry. Water Magician is quirky and wrong way to use healing magic is funny and quirky. Yeah, wrong way to use healing magic definitely sounds like it would be funny and quirky just because of the title being what it is. It just makes me think of what are all the wrong ways to use healing magic kind of thing. It's worth reading the manga before a lot of anime. I don't read much manga, to be honest. Beginning after the end is definitely one of them because they always cut things in order to pack in the episodes in a sensible manner. Oh yeah, it's always a bummer if they cut like I understand having to cut some things, but having to cut too much that can be rough. We get a waypoint over here. We've got a 7th layer of hell. I feel like we're close to a boss fight. It feels close at hand. And we might die a few times because I don't think I've done this one before, so. Oh my god, I barely killed that guy in time. We're level 38. I think my plan is, guys, to hit 40. Hopefully this boss isn't, like, so hard that we struggle. Hopefully we can clear it pretty quickly. Yep, here we are. Oh boy. Oh, this is like a Katava fight. It's literal just Satan. Okay. Okay, we've got ads, we've got hands, we've got balls, we've got fire. Wait, I got an achievement. Dude, this, like, music is giving me, like, or not music, but, like, the blood that consumes me or whatever, like, the voice. It's giving me vibes of, like, some old school games. Okay, cool. He was actually pretty easy, at least with this build. Cool. Hell yeah, dude. Now we can sort through gear real quick. Oh, I never put my shield on when I hit 35. It's actually a decent upgrade because my current shield doesn't do, like, anything. There was another thing that I didn't do as well. Oh, let's clear inventory first. There's another item. There's actually a couple items I have. I think I have these boots on another character, and we're not really doing lightning. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on these boots and just sell them, because I'm pretty sure I have one other character. I already have that. One to arcane skills. No, I think I already decided one to skills isn't worth it. Or at least to, like, very specific. For the boots, I think the boots I had on were better. Six to mana, not the most exciting charm, but... That's fine. Sentry attack speed. No. What the heck is this body armor? It's like, it looks weird as shit. The heck? Get magic fine, 1% experience gain, what the heck? We have 1 to all skills, though. I haven't seen it before, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Same with these gloves. Holy shit! 1,816 to additive lightning damage? I mean, that's not good for me. But if there's any, like, lightning melee builds, I got, like... Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I got, like, plus 18 fizz, and that was insane. Plus 1,800 seems freaking nuts, but maybe I'm not... Maybe added fizz works a little different than additive lightning damage. I don't know, but that shit sounds nuts. Ooh, faster hit recovery. A bunch of mana, faster hit recovery. We lose a little move speed. And a little bit of faster cast rate. Honestly, I might try these boots for a little bit. We'll save those old ones. Marsh Shroud, another +1 to all skills body armor. Replenish life, fizz damage taken reduced by 10, cannot be frozen. But our current one gives int. I might hold on to that in case getting frozen becomes a problem. And I just like keeping one of each new item we find. I actually don't think 1 to Sentries is going to be better than what this helmet. We have 7% sentry damage and 13 int. I think that's going to be better. I mean, we could check. So we got 4723. Yeah, no, not even close. I'm gonna store it just maybe for another character or something, but these gloves are definitely gonna be better. 2 to all skills, life, and magic find. That's a no question. And then this amulet was better. We just got some nice magic find too, and some nice life. Yeah, that bumped our damage up a good bit. Hell yeah. Okay. Inventory sorted. And now we are a little bit past where we've been before. Deep space. I gotta be getting close to like that felt like if I were to like compare this to Diablo. That last fight, obviously fighting Satan, made me feel like Act 4. And now this feels like it's gonna be like... This might be the expansion act, I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But I wonder if we're gonna be getting to Nightmare soon. Whoa, the frickin' trippy spot. Look at this spot. Oh, it like time warps us a little in like certain spots. And our character gets all crazy looking. But we are farther than we've ever been, so that's cool. Not level-wise, but zone progression-wise. What are we in, like Minecraft? Little like cube heads. We're level 38, coming up on 39. We're getting close, we're getting close. I do need to be going soon, though. We're gonna hit 40, and I'm gonna mess around with a couple skills, and then I'm gonna have to go, unfortunately. Because, I got family coming over for Easter tomorrow, so I gotta try to get off a little earlier than I normally do. Actually, at this rate, it's already 4:30. Jesus. At this rate, by the time I'm 40 and test some of the skills, it's almost going to be 5, which is my normal end time. Anyway. Oh. Level 39. Just in time to die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. beefy mobs. Oh man, I'm actually getting pretty tired. I just like completely dazed out for a second there. Event Horizon. This is a crazy act. I like it though. Like, a lot of the other acts have felt like... I mean, there was the underwater area, which was, like, pretty crazy. And, like, obviously, like, the hell, so... But a lot of it was, like, standard, like, I'd seen it before. But this is actually pretty cool. This feels different. We're almost 40! Spin to win was definitely a little more smooth, I'd say. I did get... Maybe I got lucky finding unique weapons and stuff. But I think this has potential to be... I don't know, I think both would be a lot of fun. I'm just playing this for now. Worst case, I don't mind leveling up another character either, so worst case, I... change to that, but we hit 40, so let's change to... Actually, no, before we change, let's spend our points like normal, but we're gonna keep Fire Totem for now, and we're gonna try increase the size of damage. Since we're already touching this one, let's try this one and see how significant it is with 1 point in. Okay. It doesn't... That didn't feel like it changed too much. Other than just probably more damage. But the size thing didn't really... I barely notice it. It was only 20%, I guess. That's the same as taking this size node that I didn't really, like, super feel before. But either way, we tried that one. Let's try, this one makes them rotate around. Let's try that. That's pretty cool. I mean, pretty much like I thought they were gonna be. They're like... It's like hammered in totems. That's pretty cool. Only bad thing is if enemies are a little farther away from the totem, you either need to spawn the totem on them. Definitely not my favorite, but it's still pretty cool. What is this one? The flames become homing. That might be nice just for the fact of, here, I guess we can just go to the next zone. We can keep pushing forward while we dick around. Oh yeah, I see him kind of tracking a little bit. That's kind of nice. That helps for, like, they were kind of missing a little bit here and there. Okay. That's cool. Unfortunately, this last one we need more points to hit efficiently. Chance on hit to summon an additional fire totem. Because we have to put 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, 1 there, which means we actually can put our 1 extra point here. So we can summon 4 totems. My curiosity is it possible to get a 5th totem with that chance on hit? And can that even proc off of my totems? Oh, see, no, it just teleports one of my totems. So basically, my totems propagate themselves. So they'll, like... My totems could, like, spawn... Yeah, they're, like, spawning at the enemies. Yeah, that's nothing too special. Okay. So they can kind of, like, follow the enemies or, like, chain. If there was some really dense maps or something, the totems might be able to, like, keep teleporting through. But, meh. I guess that's everything for Fire Totem. And then in order to main... That maxes out Chaos Totem. In order for Chaos Totem to be good, we need this node because it gets rid of the cooldown. Every other node is just going to make Chaos Totem be like a side thing to whatever our main skill is. This turns it into a main skill, I think anyway. I think that's really the only way to play Chaos Totem as main skill. So I think we gotta rush up here and grab that. And then... from there... getting the additional projectile, I think, is gonna be good. But unfortunately, to get there... Yeah, actually, we're probably best bet is to go this way for now until we have more points. Unfortunately, we need 1... So, 45, 50... So by 50, we can put our first point into this, but we can just try it as is and see how it feels. Also, this skill scales with only Earth Totem, Storm, and Fire. We did put some extra points into this. I think I'm going to take those out down to 1. And then put the extra points into... What does it scale the most? Oh, 13 off all of them. Okay. So we can just level up like Fire, that's fine. So that way we get more synergy bonus with the Chaos Totem. Okay, now we can change our skills over Chaos Totem on the right click, and let's see how this feels. So we should be able to put 3 totems down max. They shouldn't have a cooldown. Alright, those are pretty good. The projectiles are pretty damn fast. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. So they still have the totem placement speed limiter. Like, even though they have no cooldown, they still have, like, it almost reminds me of, like, a GCD from WoW or something. I wonder if skill haste reduces that. Either way. Yeah, so Chaos Totem is definitely feeling pretty good right now. At some point, I do want to try the other abilities ones. Like, this one causing, tornadoes sounds really cool. Traveling routes is interesting. I don't even know that I looked at these. Increases the attack speed and damage dealt by Storm Totem, unleashing an arc of lightning bolts on hit. Okay. Attack speed is kind of nice. Storm Totem unleashes multiple charged bolts. Oh, so it kind of makes it like a charged bolt rather than like a chain lightning. It's like, that's cool. Storm Totem calls lightning bolts from the sky, unleashing lightning pulses, dealing increased damage. Storm Totem no longer unleash chain lightning. Okay, so like a lightning storm rather than a chain lightning. And then they fire a surge of lightning, unleashing lightning pulses on hit. Yeah, it may be worth at some point trying some of those out, but yeah, I think that's going to be it for me though, guys. I'm glad I hit 40. I'm gonna pluck away a little bit. I'm gonna probably eat some grapes or something and try to wind down and get a little more tired, but probably sleep very, very soon because it is Easter tomorrow and I got family coming over. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. I won't be streaming during the day because like I just said, I got family coming over for Easter. But tomorrow night, for this time slot stream, from like, you know, 3-4 hours ago until now-ish, I'll probably go a little later tomorrow night, unless I'm tired from family stuff, we'll see. But we'll definitely be here for this nighttime slot. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in my next stream. Bye guys, happy Easter if you celebrate it. Hopefully you guys have a good one. Bye-bye.